Hi, hello, happy Thursday! It is another Honkai Star Rail Thursday. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? We ended on quite a cliffhanger last time. Oh boy, what's gonna happen? Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome on it. Thank you for stopping by today. And hello, 20 lurkies and Watchmakers. Sorry, I forgot to breathe. Thank you for stopping by today as well. Although for the Watchmakers it won't be today, but you know. It's so warm today. It's so warm today. Hi, Queen. Hello, some guy. Hello, welcome on it. Ugh. Normal amount of warmness. I'm gonna run out of drink so quick. I'm gonna drink as much as a regular person would. It's way too hot. You know it. You know. Wait, it's hot in here. Well, it's probably more hot for you anyway, because it's my very cold and cozy in my room, but it's still pretty hot. What is that supposed to mean? I said it's cold and then it's hot. Don't worry about it. It's me, the optional guy. You actually said that by accident. I was gonna say optimal, but then I said optional. I know that's what you typed in your message, but I said it wrong anyway. I didn't think you were writing optional. The optional guy. I'm sorry. I did it wrong. Whatever. Well, I did it right, but I did it wrong. You know what? Anyway. Thank you for stopping by today. We're going to a very more Penacony story, and I don't know if we'll be finishing it today. I should probably ask my friend about that, but I forgot. Whew. How about we just jump into the game? And get started on getting started on the finishment. That's an ad. I'm so glad I muted. Oh my god, I am a genius. Thank you me. 2 seconds ago, pressing past me words? No. Anyway, let's play some Honkai. Let's jump! Or to jump, like the jump where you do when they go to a new location. That's what they call it. They're getting ready to do the jump. But I mean, I'm just jumping in the game. Don't jump on your games though, that will break them. Gallagher just sent me a message. Don't sigh, it makes you sound old. Isn't he old though? Like, isn't he super old? What's wrong? Bad mood? I was worried about you. I was worried that you were in a bad mood. Actually, I just saw another patron who made me a bit sentimental. He's someone whose thoughts are always concerned with reality, but it's determined to live the rest out, to live out his rest of the words, to live out the rest of his life in the dreamscape. There's so many of them here in Penacony. Maybe reality is too harsh. You wanna stay inside the dream? Yes, he suffers from a terminal condition to no known cause. I can't read, guys. But Stop messaging me. My goodness, stop messaging me, jeez! His body would slowly become uncontrollable, oh my goodness, turning stiff and painful until he can't even move his finger. Unless his brain completely dries, otherwise, would just suffering disappear in the dream? Yes, not only that, he would be able to earn enough money for his treatment and life extension in this way. Wait, he can earn money for- wait, you can earn money for the dream? Huh? What? If we pin everything on illness, then the existence of sweet dreams can indeed be a cure. Really? However, if dreams shatter one day, where would those people go when they're already running away from troubles of their real life? Sounds deep, I don't get it. There's always a way, well... Just, I mean, be optimistic. There's always a way, we'll cross the bridge when we get to it. True. Life is full of possibilities, like those who should, let those who should worry. You're a real talkative today. Swans, did you have any So Glad in your drink today? No. So Glad has been right. I was trying to read. Hasn't been the right drink for me in for a long while. Sorry, I got a message. I had to answer, you know. Can't just leave him at. Yo, my free sail right. Yeah, those. I wonder what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, we're gonna meet We're gonna meet so popular getting messages. I have so many unread messages. Look at all this, but it's people I don't care about. So many messages. I'm talking too fast. I know I am, but you know this. You know I'm like this, Mod. You know I'm like this. I can't help. I can't.
Back here again.
Yeah, but the Watchmaker is okay. But like the Watchmaker is the third. Is the third Trailblazer, right? Who stayed at Penacony? Is that too long ago? I don't remember. I'm talking so fast that I won't like get to say what I want to say. Jeez, we're back here again. Yes.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
Wait. Is he still alive? But the gravestone is empty. It doesn't. Didn't they say it? They didn't want to have a. Didn't they say that they words? I can't words today. I think it's too hard. I think my brain is fried. Didn't they say that they left the gravestone for him because I don't remember what happened to the Watchmaker. I don't think they're actually dead. Because they said they wouldn't have their gravestone done until they died.
I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Huh? Are we getting a flashback? No, never mind. Why is the city just growing?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's where the Stellaron is. That place, I forgot what it was called.
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Yeah. We'll just walk over there. I love when your character opens their mouth and you sing without you saying anything, or it's just when I cough. Sometimes it also picks up on, like, sounds that's not my voice, like... I don't know if it did anything there. I can't see it at the same time. That guy was just resting and I just killed them. I'm gonna kill this one too. Sorry. Well, looks like there might be a chest over here. No chests. Okay. It did? It just works like that. Oh, boink. It picks up sounds. It doesn't pick up any lip movement or anything like that. It just reacts to sounds. Hello. I'm gonna kill this one real quick. Nice. Casual.
I do like surprises.
Look at this place. Beneath the sea of... Oh, is that a watchmaker there? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon, in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner? I don't. Enveloped in utter silence. What is this? Look at this. Seas? The watchmaker, Mikhail Charleckwork, has passed... Why did they call it Leckwork? Sorry, I won't make fun of their last name. Has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him. Oh.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Yeah.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word ceases, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Steady your mind and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. It's kind of scary. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with the myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Could this be? Try to focus and capture memories? Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against it, against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
Take a deeper breath.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Empty. It's a fake. Maybe it's a puzzle. Maybe I have to do something.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Nothing. There's a bird there. I need to get the bird.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
They made the bird so noticeable. Yeah, in that shot, why would they do that? Every time I can only concentrate about the bird. Look, my brain is small. I can't handle all the lore being thrown at me. I see bird. I want the bird, okay? If they have a treasure in the shot, I'll be like, oh, I gotta get that treasure, you know?
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Yo, Pat, you mean the meme?
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Here's the plot, please listen. Daisy bird! Oh, yo, Boothill's POV, let's go!
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
What we're
How can I
doing
help
here?
you?
Greetings.
I'm a
We're
cowboy
the
now.
Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
I was gonna say, well, there's been a change of plans in his change of plans.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Plans keep changing.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
He sounded so annoyed when he said that. So he's just not registered in your system.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
I'll have you registered in my system. What does that even mean?
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Huh. It was so easy. They're sleeping right now.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
Yeah, they're kind of dead right now. Well, not really dead, but they're dead.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Don't Dan Hung have an ID? Like, wouldn't that be fine?
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works,
So many
huh?
rules.
What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, that's a bit rough.
Oh, fudge.
Fudge!
Look, nothing personal. But if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Man really did say, let me speak to the manager.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Wait, they can just contact the big boss like that? Well, he's also dead. Like, he's also, like, not we can't reach him either. Like...
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, poor her.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
It's like a kid. You stay here with the nice receptionist lady. I, the adult, I have matters to attend to.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
He's a cowboy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yes! Hey, fellow kids! I have a gun! Pow! Anyway, hello.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time.
We have festivals
My dad
like
threw
this
me a
all the
birthday
time.
party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, my birthday party was way better than this Charmony Festival. They don't even have what would expensive people have? They don't even have caviar here. They don't even have a limo. Please.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Fudging clues! Give me some fudging clues! I didn't mean to target that person specifically. I'm sorry. I hope your head is okay. Oh, say no, this is fine. This is all a dream, but this is actually reality. It's not a dream. We can't go in the dream world because we can't sleep. Can't go in the dream pool. We're not allowed. Sorry, I have to shoot sometimes.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
So I didn't mean to shoot you? Well, yeah, I was just shooting out in the air, you know what happens, and suddenly there's just a person.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
Haven't you heard? The rite of party.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Who's the Dream Master? Who was the Dream Master again? Do we know who the Dream Master is? I don't know who the Dream Master is. If I did, I forgot.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC,
Bah!
bro?
Bro?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
Oh.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks.
I'm sorry, just how I am.
Too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
He's so quirky, just too quirky, you.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Street smarts! Street smarts! Like, okay, but like, imagine if he weren't a cyborg, though. Like, look at what, like, his clothes, though. Like, look how he's... Anyway. God! Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you.
My phone clearly says
There you go, there are no people over here. I can shoot them as much as I want. Also, just... he poses really cool. Why didn't I wish for this guy? I could have gotten him easy peasy.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Oh no, I don't, nobody minds. It's the manager! He fought the manager!
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Can't believe this.
Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork, man? I was speaking to the manager.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Yeehaw! Stand up for your rights, yeehaw!
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Yes, we get in!
See? Just like that.
Yo, we didn't even have to get, like, any, identity? We didn't have to prove identity? Fuck yeah.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
He's like, he's just cringing every time.
Something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
So, a cowboy just walks into a bar. A cowboy walks into a bar.
Soul glad? Shaken? Not
And he goes... Sorry.
Good evening, gentlemen.
It's not even funny. Oh, it's so hot.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
A cow walks into a bar. He goes.
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
Well, it's just bar. I won't complain to the manager again.
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
No ice. Wait, what is Black Swan even doing?
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Want a glass of milk? Me too, honestly. Ice, please.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
With rocket fuel? Oh, it's because he's a robot. Yeah, right.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
He's not. He's a cyborg.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
He doesn't get it, chat.
Keep her another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Then Hung just got everything so fast that we have been like spending so many hours to like figure out. He just gets it right away. I mean, he also like would help give him some context, but like, you know.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Fudge!
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It's so funny when he says fudge.
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
You guys, like, mentioning all these by name, I don't remember what path Akavili is the Eon for, right? I don't remember these things.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter.
Imposter!
And figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Like Among Us. I kind of like when they say fudge instead of bug. It's so much more funny.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Which is funny, because he's really short sleeves.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
This is fudged up.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Tanhung just wants to go home.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh no.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Oh.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Please don't fork him. That's painful. I mean, he's a cyborg, so a fork probably wouldn't do much.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh, so we do have to go home. Hi. Hello. The connection died, you know what happens. Also, thank you, Mod. Thank you, thank you. Whoop. Hello, are we back? Hello. Back again, back at it again. I don't know if you heard me thank you, but I'll thank you again. Thank you, Mod. I'll just go through this real quick.
By the way,
what's your plan?
It's simple.
No need for that.
Wait.
Are you leaving?
Huh?
Ha ha.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. I'll be what...
No mistake.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill.
Two?
So I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Two?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part.
An oversight on my
I
part.
assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Is the other person
Pleased to
Akaram?
meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan,
Acheron!
and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Hello.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag!
Shirtbag!
You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady.
A nice
you think
lady.
I'm dumb or something?
A nice lady? Aw. Who doesn't want to be a son of a nice lady?
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
He really is just like, gun!
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
But his friends is on Penacony.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Huh?
To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on to the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadow hands emerged from the sea, surrounded in a thorough mist. Reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Hello, Martina. Hello. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
You're finally free. Ooh, are you having summer vacation? Good to hear you're doing good though, yo. I'm doing pretty well. Very warm today though.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
The ASMR of the rain is beautiful, hell yeah.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
This old man was very well voice acted.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Oh, wait, one more question.
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Oh. I would rather receive a bouquet of flowers when I'm alive, because when I'm dead, nobody nobody gives a shit. Well, I don't know if nobody gives a shit, but I won't give a shit, because I'm to the wrong place.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
But while you are alive, you probably think like, oh man, I hope that someone will place flowers on my grave when I'm dead. But yeah, I guess it's a nice sentiment. Yeah, I don't have a problem with people who want that. I'm just like, no, give me the flowers now. I want them now. I need them now. I want them to play Undertale music at my funeral. If someone doesn't play Undertale music at my funeral, I don't want to attend. My own funeral.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Wow, look at the art. Look at the art. Wow, wow, wow. I don't think you have much of a say. Excuse you. I have all the say in the world. It's my hectic funeral. I make the decisions. Sorry.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
You can't just not attend your funeral. Of course I can. Of course. I won't be there in spirit. So stupid. I'm sorry.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Oh no, not on the floor. Anyway, 2 seconds. Please don't talk about, you know, that sort of thing, Martina. That's not a good idea to talk about that or say that, even if it's just jokingly. But, you know, please don't. Anyway, what was we doing about someone dropped the thing on the floor?
Out of laziness, I lied.
Laziness.
And claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Yo, hello, welcome on in, raiders. Thank you very much for the raid, Williful Learn. Let me give you a shout out. That's not right. That's not correct. There we go. That works. Playing some Terraria. I saw you were playing some Joy of Creation earlier as well. Some Terraria. What did you do in the Terraria game? Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, welcome on in, raiders. Thank you for stopping by. Feel free to lurk if you had a long stream. Sorry, and feel free to leave if you want. You know, we in very deep spoiler territory. A lot of things is happening. Sorry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't do it again. Always a lot of variety. Yeah. Can I call you Will? You know, the first time when you raided in here, I was very confused because I thought your name was Will. So, so I was like, Will the fool? Will the fool learn? Oh, that doesn't make sense. My brain couldn't wrap my head around it. You played Control, then Joy of Creation, and chat suggested a FNAF fan game if you're not familiar. Yeah, that's the Joy. Yeah, I remember that one. It's a question, Will the fool? I know it's a question. But the first time I saw it, I was so confused. Because I read Will as a name, so I was like... But I understand. And Will a fool if I get called off. Alright. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid. Whew. So warm today. I hope it's not as warm for any of you guys. But yeah, again, we are in the middle of we are at the end of the Penacony story, so, you know, if you do not want to get spoiled, feel free to head out, of course. What is going on here? We always get, flashbacks. And I'm so confused. You intend to be called Fool, but, 2 out of 3 call me Wills. So early on, I decided to just go by that. Alright, well, if you want to be called Fool, I'll just go by that. It's just, Will the Fool learn is just it's a bit of a mouthful to say every time. But no worries, no worries. I was just making sure. We're getting a lot of flashbacks, and sometimes that you get confused and not sure what these flashbacks mean of what's going on, but anyway. Anyway, dog needs to walk. Yeah, walk the dog. You also need to eat. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid again, and have a good look. Thank you.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
What is this? Is this sort of like a confessional? What is it called? The little room you go in the church and do like your confession stuff? Is this like that kind of thing? What is happening here? What is this?
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Yeah, this is 100. Yeah, that's 100% that. Yeah.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Why? Why would you?
I see. Please, go on.
And he has to be like, your sins have been forgiven, even if he's like done something that's like absolutely unforgivable.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
You don't. No. What? He's talking to me in the meantime. He thinks he's a little straight. What? Huh?
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
He doesn't seem very happy about doing this stuff. He's just like, He's talking to the guy in the meantime. At the same time, he thinks. It's a little strange. He's just thinking. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Okay. But it is a really pretty picture. Like, oh no, wow. Wow, I would have that as my wallpaper if I was a Sunday shrimp.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr.
Long
Sunday.
time no
the
see.
most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this
Sure.
over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo Ball game to catch, you know?
Then Sunday will be like, you're not really, all the other people who did, like, really bad sins, then you'd be like, how dare you waste half a pizza? You aren't really, what's it called? You don't regret your actions. You're not allowed to be here. Six. Oh no, my stream is just dropping. Oh no, my stream is dropping. No, not half the pizza! Ah! Oh, we died a little bit again. It should be very delayed though. We didn't really die, I don't think, but it's really delayed, so I would recommend refreshing if you want to be up to speed. I'll take it a bit easy. I died again. Thank you, man, for the dead message. Thank you. Yeah, refresh. Yeah, thank you, man, thank you.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Wow, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Damn. Why are you in the confession, though? Did your parents tell you to do this? Be like, you don't have the right to judge. I mean, to be fair, he's right, but like...
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the Watchmaker?
Huh?
Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Someone would like to kill him right now. Nah, surely not. Deep in thought.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Man.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Wasn't Sunday dead? Well, when they get killed, they go to this secret place. That's why Robin, who was also dead, is here. So yeah. When they die in the dream, they just get here to this secret place.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience.
Who is the Dream
even
Master?
For us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh, another identity we're gonna figure out.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang!
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, dear. It's Mr. Sunday! Hey! Come over here!
It's
Looks
just
like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
It's just drunken guests. But they look like a I know kids aren't allowed in here, so they're just small people, but like, it's still funny.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Pose. Okay. You're just standing there posing. Careful, I have birds.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
It reminds me of that one image of someone there. What is it called? The millionaire game in television. I don't remember what. I don't know what it's called in English. I know the localized version, but that won't help you. Where it's like, which is larger? The moon or an elephant. I don't remember what the other options are. But the contestant said the elephant. And an elephant. And it's like, yeah. I mean, that's what looks bigger when you're, yeah.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Why did they make this guess? The moon is definitely smaller. Yeah, you're right, Mud. You're right. You're so smart, Mud. Always with the right answers every time. Why did they make the drunken guests look and sound like a small child?
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams.
Sweet
dreams. Whatever you
dreams.
want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh?
Being drunk.
What did you say, young lady?
Young lady.
I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
He was so happy, didn't you know? He was drunk and happy. Happy drunk, you know?
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
What do you mean self-value is an illusion? What? Are you saying nobody has value?
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
I don't think you know what... I don't think that's...
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Okay, I see what he means now, but like... Okay, but like... That's not how everyone lives their life. You know what? Let him have his worldview. I don't want to change his mind.
The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness.
Only happiness.
Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Wait, aren't you at Dreamflux Reef right now?
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh, maybe I was wrong. I thought they were still in Dreamflux Reef. You're right, they're back at the other place. Wait, how did they get back there? You know what? I lost... I skipped the memo. Yeah, this is just... This is not Dreamflux Reef. How did we get back here? You know what? Let's stop asking questions. We're just back here. So I was wrong earlier when I said this was the secret place. This is not the secret place. We somehow made it out of there. I'm not sure how. Should we have a signpost run over again? I don't see any signs nearby, so I don't want to go look for one.
I wonder if exercising in dreams actually works.
Glad to meet you again, Robin.
I'd like to know the answer to that question.
Penacony festival coming along. We're all so excited about it.
Just exercise in your dream and then don't have to exercise in real life? Hell yeah. Sounds like a good...
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so
This jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Perfect!
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Such a dystopian, like, area, this. Like, the fact that this even exists.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Just be rich.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like, you know, this is like some sort of like, it's like a dream addiction.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
But in reality, she's just escaping from reality is a bad sentence. You should never use the same word twice in a sentence. Well, unless it's like a too small word that like makes sense. But like, look, you can't just say but in reality, she's escaping from reality. Why would you make, look, you're like, my English teacher would give me failing grades for that.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Can I attack a car? No. Maybe I just didn't hit it.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Welcome back, Martina. Burger.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
But didn't they say you appear as you are in the dreamscape? Or is it just what you're wearing you'll be I don't remember. I just remember the rules where it said you shouldn't be naked because you'll appear in the dreamscape as you are in real life.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
Who's that old man? It's a guy we are talking to. Robin is trying to learn about people and like what they really feel about their dreamscape.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
That's a nice thing for like people who are like, you know. Robin is just over here. Good thing they didn't die. Well.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh.
Wait. Is that me?
Me? A lovely young lady? Are you talking to me? To me?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
You think? Oh no, I wonder who this could be. It's maybe it's Robin. Oh no, who's the real Robin? Who will forever? Who will we know? What does he mean? A trick won't work on us. It's because of the real Robin. You've been with the real Robin this entire time. She's gonna turn around and be like, oh, actually, I'm not the real Robin. And Sunday's gonna be like, wait, what? Yeah, your tricks worked. And then we high-five Sparkle and be like, we got him. Sorry.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
No.
I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy?
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Stop it.
What's the rush,
Chicken Wing Boy?
Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Why chicken? Because he has wings, and it's funny saying chicken wing. It's a it's a dish. Chicken wings.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Oh yeah, she also gave bombs to everyone, so that's great.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
The Dream Master! So glad. Sounds like someone singing karaoke. Make your dreams at last.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
That Dream Master.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
That's such a random question.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Well, that doesn't mean you can't eat desserts.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state, and the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Man.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
That's rough.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh no, it died.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
They belong in the sky even if they can't fly? Well, maybe make them a little airplane then. Like, why are you throwing them? Like, why would you do that to the bird? You can't just be like, yeah, bird, here you go. Just, you have never been flying before, but here you go. Just go and fly right now. Maybe don't do that. Maybe you like help it a little bit. Maybe like make it a small airplane.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Are you talking about birds? It's a metaphor.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
The strong will always be strong and the weak will always be weak? What nonsense is this? Something can happen to the strong, and the weak can also get better, you know? That's the biggest nonsense I've ever heard.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Like, his worldview is kind of screwed, right? Like, I get what he means, but like, he's a bit, you know, he's a bit of a pessimist, you know? Can you imagine if in the future people can fly? Well, we already invented airplanes. I don't think it's a good idea, people. People would not be able to do, people would not be able to, so many accidents would happen. I don't trust people in the sky. No. In a way, I really want flying cars, right? But I also really don't.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Humans are not meant to fly. They'll just get in trouble. I mean, we already have the technology to do things. Like, you know, I don't think humans themselves should be able to have like wings and fly. I don't think that's a good idea. I think that can only go wrong.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Just be like, why don't you have your own things? Why do you wish for the same thing as me? Wish for your own things. Jeez.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
It's a deal.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Aww. Returning to Trailblazer POE! We haven't been here for a while. 8 system hours until the Charming Festival.
Sooner than I thought. Any results?
We couldn't get the dream bubble. It didn't work.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Gallagher's traitor? Nah, he's fine. He's a good guy.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand.
Kill Sunday? It's fine. He didn't really kill him. He's fine. You saw him.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Her eyes are so cool. Look at her eyes. I love her color scheme, honestly.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, And if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh my god, the girl robot. You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. A time for the master stroke, as Jane Yuan would say.
Why are you speaking like the general of the law, Fu?
I missed the general. My general.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions.
TM?
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment
Or
of
something.
Sports Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
But you can just talk to Miss Robin at any time, like we all friends now.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
I'm sure you would be able to, though.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
King Marge came up with a plan. I'm so proud of her. You couldn't have done this without me. That's right, Marge. We couldn't have done...
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
He's a virtual... He knows?
Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
He knows he's fictional. How does he know this?
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
I would love for you to visit the Express. Did you hear that? She would love for you to...
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Hell yeah, you can add to my data...
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
I don't know why, but like saying nonsense pickup lines is just so funny to me.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe.
Yo!
If you have ambition, dreams, and the
What is this?
dear friends, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
This freaking place reminds me of GLaDOS' room. Like, at any point, GLaDOS is gonna come down from here. He's gonna insult us and... Oh, wait.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come four friends with spirits high and full of zeal. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Where did they come from?
Would
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
What is happening?
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Councils of baddies.
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
That voice was getting so squeaky.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons.
Oh no.
And the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Hello.
Allow me to introduce
Oh.
myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
She's like,
I'm
hello.
Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm JC and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm Michael. I'm the Galactic Baseball MC's Say Cheese. Hello everyone. Is this really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? This is Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Oh, is that her net handle? I didn't even know.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Yeah, I don't have an online. Don't watch my streams. I'm not on the onlines. Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Yep, totally ordinary.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular.
Well, we just said our names. I'm sorry.
Our four friends,
that was not funny. Not funny joke.
Grab a bottle of soul and make your dreams a blast.
So glad TM. Wouldn't it be kind of like mindless if all of a sudden I was just playing the grab a bottle of soul glass in the Astral Express what is it called? Parlor car? Parlor the train? I don't remember what the place is called, the room. And it will just loop endlessly. I think that would that won't be a fun time. So many people here. Wait, can we walk on this? Oh shit! What is this? It's like some hologram? Is there people in here? Oh, somebody's. Oh, yank! Yankable! Boink! Boink! Boop!
Sorry, was I bothering you, Tweet Tweet? It's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here to sing, no other birds can hear you, Tweet. But it's really too loud. I can't even hear myself singing, Tweet.
You're pretty good. It's pretty awful. This is great.
You can hear it? I'm so embarrassed, Tweet. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole and hide it, Tweet.
Honestly, me too. Me too, sometimes. That's so dangerous. Don't go too close to the wall. You just get like... what's it called when your head hurts? Like a concussion? Yeah, just be careful.
This place is buzzing.
This wall is dangerous.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
They should put the things a little higher up. I know we can't actually walk towards this. There's an invisible barrier, but like... They should put these a little bit higher up so nobody, you know, is in danger of getting, like, those in their heads. Like, jeez. Safety hazard. I mean, I know this is their dream, so it doesn't matter, but, like... Yeah. Nobody wants to be waking up, like, abruptly. I hate being I hate waking up, like, really spooked. That's the worst thing. When you just wake up in such a shock thing and your heart is just, like, your heart rate is just going crazy and you can't calm down. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, sorry. Don't hit me. Sorry. They're so silly with their little googly eyes, too. When they move, their eyes just go bloom, bloom. Like googly eyes, you know what I mean? Try paying attention to it when it moves.
Hello, welcome to the Aragami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best result. Tweet. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, it must be the spectacle, the spectate the races. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races. Tweet. I can't read. Even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone. Tweet. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend. Look at the eyes. Oh, it didn't really do the googly eyes thing. That kind of cute. Sorry, I had to break all of them. That was the rule. Oh, looks sick though. Look at this room. Ah. Everything is so wild in this place. This place is so huge. They built so much for it too. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Crazy place.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad.
Make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the Watchmakers' ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
I thought he said ass. Anyway, why are we on a tour guide now?
Once, during a particularly
that looks sick.
grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we win. Can we get that ball rolling already? Rest assured, we'll lose. We'll just win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Oh, she's gonna break the speedrun world record! Did you hear that, Mod? A speedrunner!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Oh, wholesome.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Safety first. No speed running here. Safety before we speed.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Can she really talk about safety? Or with her, like, laser and everything? The explosive satellite laser that she uses? Yeah. Yeah. It just works, don't worry about it. I wonder how she brings that with her when she goes new places, because, like, you know... Do they just, like, have it, like... Is it part of the Astral Express? Is it... Is it just stored there or something? And then we release it out to space wherever we land? Or, like, how does that work?
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises, has started.
This guy looks exactly like that one other guy we were talking to who were dying. You know, that guy? Anyway. Maybe it's this long-lost twin or something.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yo, Firefly's in my team!
Fine by me. Let's do it. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit-chat, let's do this! So, well, no, I get to pair with Firefly and there's no catch? Oh, it'll be a shoe-in with me around. A shoe-in? I don't know what that means. Hold up, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? Nah, let's go.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Grab a bottle of so good, your dreams last. It's Boss Red. That's not Boss Stone. So many areas with so many birds. I was about to call them cats for some reason. Yo, look at that. Are we playing a pinball game? Wait, are we playing a pinball? Is this a pinball game? What is this? It's like pinball.
Welcome to the first stage of Soulglad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges.
2 challenges.
School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Did I say pinball? I think I meant pinball, like there's a G in there. This is not just pinball. You don't pin anything and ping. It's. Oh, it is pinball. Okay. Huh? Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Click the button on the tracks. What's this? Acting challenge. Action challenge. I think we'll do the acting challenge because, like, action is just gonna be a combat thing. I don't know what the acting thing is gonna be like, so.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting.
Can I stand on these? Oh, that would have been so fun, though. Whoop, whoop.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
It could be me. Me.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
So excited about introducing the rules to us.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, the watchmaker and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Man, I need to have this energy. Maybe I should just pep up and be more energetic for my streams. I'm way too chill. Sometimes I feel like I could, you know, spend some more energy, you know, be a little bit more energetic. Yeah, I could totally do that. Anyway.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Oh, thank you.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Wait, is that the guy? What is his name? Agenti or something?
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
If I wanted to get it over with quickly, I should probably have chosen the fighting challenge. Sorry, Firefly. Firefly is just kind of questioning, like, why are we going here? It would be so much faster to just do a fighting challenge. I can just hear a clock in the background. I'm just gonna explore this place first, sorry.
I do like surprises.
I do like surprises. Oh, I thought I could get up here. Ma'am. There's a chest up there even. Why are there no stairs? Maybe I have to do the challenge first and then I can continue to go. Maybe that's how we go. How it works. Hello, how's it? What's going on here?
Just take a look at this pair. Such stark quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you.
I don't think "oof" is the right text. You can't see it. Let me just get out of the way and you can see it. She just said "oof." I don't think that's the correct sound. Oof.
You two, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're
False
driving
advertisement.
an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Not the meme again.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnations is this hellhole? The Watchmaker's a big fat liar.
Very good.
Very
Though you're
good.
disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
Oh, hello, /8. Hello, welcome on. Yeah. They rated us. Yeah. This great hair, gray hair. Yeah. We're doing some Penacony story. We're not really doing anything like super climactic or important at the moment. Mr. Grey, does that mean she's my wife? I don't know.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
She stole my line.
Very good, very intense.
Very
and
good.
Then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
So I'm great at such a young age. Where did my genes go wrong? I'm also having gray hair, so I'm not even 30 yet. Oh, what is happening?
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Oh, Penacony, my Penacony, you're truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die up first instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Oh, yeah, I'm so happy.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
So this is Honkai A. How is it different from Genshin? It's in space. And we play like a more of a what's it called? Turn-based RPG instead of just go all the time. It's turn-based combat. There you go.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Firefly's so annoyed with me. She's so annoyed. She's like, man, we could have done this so much faster if we were just on combat. It's even on speed mode. But I want to do the acting challenge, Firefly. I'm having a great time. Whoop. Did I say /8 again? I'm sorry. I got it wrong again. I'm so sorry. I just realized. /gate. My entire bad. Yes, I did. Time to check the makeup, yeah. Making sure you're ready for it. I appreciate you realizing. Anyway, hello, what's this challenge?
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Okay.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out. Roll around in the sand. Let's tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
My bad. So prepare to move out. Roll around in the sand. To make her laugh?
What?
It made her laugh, though. It worked.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
That jokes was the right answer. Sorry, we're not allowed to say anything.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity.
What?
So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
No, my market share!
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly, get on my knees and growl, stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. You think you'll back... They think you'll back down? Impossible! Dream chasers can't be knocked out, but they never knocked out. but never knocked out. Yes, words. Sorry, Soju. Save it today with that joke. I'm not allowed to. I'm only allowed to use body language.
Fantastic. But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Oh boy. Earlier the man yawned and now he proclaims he's very it was very exciting. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It works. I can't get the chest. Maybe after we've done our performance. Can I reach that? Yeah! It doesn't matter because I want the chest and I can't get the chest. Are you gaslighting me? I don't know what... I just don't remember that he yawned. Oh. Can I reach this from here? No, I can't. Is there enemies up there? Huh. Oh well, maybe we'll get to fight anyway.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
This lady has some step-on reality? Really? Really? I don't know. I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute? I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life. She ended up destitute. I became the big shot. Me.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
You know what? Maybe I can see that. Maybe I can see it. Just some, not just a little bit. Yeah, maybe.
Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
You want me to change her emotion? It's not cheating. I just wanna win fair and square. Firefly is so impatient. Ugh. I just wanna do my acting. Ugh.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Just get good. Just get win fair and square using touches. Just get good at acting, man. Anyway, you're eligible for Konkai drops that you won't use. It happens. I'm gonna start to a TV show. Yeah, whatever. Let's just make you sad. Wait, that's probably what they need. They want. This is just funny.
Cut! A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain. It just makes my blood boil.
Oh boy. Now I think she has step on me, Angie.
Huh? But we haven't even done
everything. Is her imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Oh, she loves it. Oh, I thought I had to make her sad. Angry helped.
Passed the test. We gotta hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
But I can go over here. But I can over here and get... I can
Let the show begin.
Fight. Anyway, this is the battle in Honkai, but we always put it on double speed because it's too slow. This is what the battle is like.
The dead return!
The boom is the best part. Well, we won't get that for a bit. If we can get into this fight.
Try that again.
And we're so used to double speed, so when we go back to slow mode, it's just so slow. It's just so slow. Like, what is even happening?
You're annoying.
Why is it so slow?
Try that again.
Oh no, what is happening?
That breathing sensation.
Remember it. Anyway, is that a dice goblin? The enemies are kind of fun in this game.
Listen to the final song of life.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still.
Here. Tonight, stars echo.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom. There's the boom.
Watch this awesome move.
The dude just said you chose the wrong enemy, you should target another. Oh no, it's just because he's talking to the enemies. He's not saying I did wrong. You never say I did wrong, right, Lucha? Right, Lucha?
Relax.
My turn.
The banana persona, they're just kind of scary. Which one, the enemies? Oh, that looks kind of like a bubblegum machine. That's kind of fun. I like a good bubblegum machine enemy. Oh, dropped one of its bubblegums and it gave us some effect. I didn't pay attention to what that was. Maybe if I didn't play on double speed, I would be able to see what the heck is going on.
Stand still.
Told you I could fight. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome
we lost our
move.
attack buff right there.
Listen to the final song of life. Resonate all together.
I underestimated you.
Can't run.
Receive divinity.
Thanks. You're too good
She
today.
does have a good voice though, yeah.
I'll see you off.
Eternal the dead return!
Told you I could fight. Try that again.
Say bye to breathing.
Go away. Kinda tense.
Oh, I lost my ult! No, I wanted that! God damn it.
Here. You can't run.
Say bye to
I hope
breathing,
we're
oh
into
my.
strife in the world.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom. If I met her, I'd be scared. Honestly, I don't think anyone wouldn't be scared.
Let's settle
You should
this.
see her demo. That's just fear. Her theme is also really cool.
Phew! May song bring us victory. Resonate all together.
Gotta try
I could have used that first, oh well.
Watch this awesome move! You can't run!
There it goes.
May you find peace in song.
If you ever met it, you would be wondering why, honestly. Why does this happen? Why am I meeting a fictional character? I usually rate that dialogue. I don't know what I was doing. I was just like, no, it's not important. Whatever he had to say was not important. You can go there. Oh, it just works. I mean, I totally knew what I was doing. I'm sort of, kind of. Yeah, there we go. It's just that easy. Easy peasy. I had no idea what I was doing. It was just, honestly, dumb luck. Awaken. TikTok! I thought I would be more popular if I spoke like this, but it doesn't seem right. TikTok, I'm sorry. Please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes. Anyway, they talk like Mickey Mouse, so... like a build like Mickey Mouse. I was about to say medium. But that would be a boot like Mickey Mouse if it was called something similar to Mickey Mouse, but not Mickey Mouse.
I do like surprises.
Take shut up! Oh jeez.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
No business like show business. Mickey Rat.
Congrats to both of you for
Thank
clearing
you.
the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
This guy sounds like he has a gun pointed to his head. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm having so much fun right now.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Who's the red-haired contestant?
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually.
You'll
but
find
only
out.
if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Gunfire time? Are you having fun? Huh? Don't say no, you're not allowed to say no.
You
Only
have
yes.
the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Oh, what is Clucky's trial? Is that the fossils, or is it the one where you like use the freaking roller coaster thing? I think Clucky's trial is probably just puzzles. I kind of want to do Hanu's trial.
And now, make your choice.
Oh, sorry, I cut him off. Gunfire equals fight. Fire equals puzzle. Probably. But there's a little mini game where you play as Hanu, so I would assume that's the one they mean by that, but I'm not sure. What is this? That is gunfire. Gunfire time! Gunfire time. Time trial. Gunfire trial. Trial time. I don't know. Yeah, gunfire, yeah. I can type good. Me too.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker.
By the Watchmaker.
Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever
Morally
charming character
dubious.
from the animated Clocky series, Hanu.
Hello.
It It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmakers' own experiences. According to research by clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
We gotta go. Thank you very much for stopping by, though. It was good to see you. Thank you, and have a good rest of your day or night. Bye. How many guns do you think he has pointed at his head? I don't think it matters how many, but like, you know, just one would be bad, right? Has it been fun watching? Yeah, thank you. See you next time, yeah?
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Thank you. Also, thank you to the character, but I meant to...
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Firefly is in such a rush. I'm just here to have fun. Play fun games. Firefly, you're in too much of a rush. All I want to do is... Ooh, yank.
I've tried my bestest to hide myself, and you still found me, Tweed. When everyone hid in the balloon, I was the only one who chose a unique hiding spot, Tweed. I got upstairs to conceal my hair, Tweed.
I've seen this a million times.
What? Other birdies also know about the statue's hiding spot? I wasn't the first one who found it, Tweed.
I think this is the first one I've seen hide in this particular spot on the statue, because the other ones were like hiding on the head of the statue. Anyway.
This is unacceptable, Tweed. Just you wait. You'll never be able to find me next round, Tweed.
They make the cutest sounds.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's morphin' time, Hanu!
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Oh my god, we playing the game together! Oh, best date.
Very good.
Very good.
Like you've got the hang of it.
There are too many people saying very good at this moment. Like, I feel like we had like 5 or 4 very good just within this hour.
In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home.
Protect?
Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Look at him. He's so small.
He's re-eventing. That's pretty sus.
Oh, brave Hanu. You look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Puzzle Gentleman. Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is Dream Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. I don't think I can say anything. I think I can only say humph, if I remember correctly. Actually, the plot is what you really want to say to this dream weaving gentleman, but given your character's design, you can only respond with a cool humph. Yeah, you know the drill. I was just seeing if it was I was just seeing if there were any what's the word? Consistency. I was gonna say continuity, but consistency again. It would be much sadder. Oh.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate!
This guy kind of doesn't sound like Sampo, but kind of talks like Sampo for some reason.
Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
Like the way he stretches out his words.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No jigsaw, no moving forward.
Like, that's exactly how Sampo talks. You would let out a really cool sounding humph. You make out a really cool sounding humph. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool humph. Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Not only is it cute.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Look at him. He's just a small little werewolf guy. Look at him. He's so cool. Ow, 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 ow. Get the puzzle pieces.
It appears we can't climb the stairs in our
so small
state.
He's too small to climb the stairs. So small. I was just looking at the stairs. Can't even look at stairs. Wait, are both me and Firefly controlling? Is this some... What is that game called where you like control two parts of the same dog?
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
That thing? What thing are you talking about? A thing up here? I don't see anything being pushable up here. Oh, this? Sometimes you can find heavy items at high places that Hanu can drop. To fall on the hats of Boss Stone's lackeys, you can temporarily disable. Push. Boing! Good sound effect. Let's get down back there. We gotta hurry, because we need that thing. We need that puzzle piece. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get it. Aha, aha. I'll go back up there, because I think there was something else up there. Like a chest or something. On the other side of this. Aha! Treasure! For me, hehehe. This is also for me, hehehe. Ooh, a yankable bird. Down this alley, please, Brother Hanu. I stacked those books just for you. Thank you, that was so nice of you. But it's Brother Hanu. Why is there a need to stack books for such a low, steep tweet? Let's have a really cool sounding humph. Oh, a grunt of disappointment. A cool humph. Hurry up, Tweet! Any more indecision over the matter and Boss Stone's lackey will catch up, Tweet. I'll fly out from here and distract them. You take the chance and run, Tweet!
Oh, I'm so exposed.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Convenient, like, planks that are just laid out here for us. So convenient. I love some convenient level design that makes absolutely no sense. Can I do this while in Hanu mode? Yeah, I can do this while in Hanu mode. You always do the corner pieces first. Unfortunately, there was only 2 corner pieces, so this is gonna make everything very difficult. Wait, that's what I just took. I was also wondering why it was just a salt color. That's because it was not... it was nothing. It was something we already chosen. Seems like nothing really wants to be rotated. That was too easy.
My!
I didn't have to rotate anything.
Exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
I'm so glad.
Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Sounds like a voice for a childhood cartoon. Oh my. Imagine Sampo as a children's... You know, like those children's shows where they're like, do you know how many the things are on the screen right now? You know, those kind of children's shows. That would be an experience. That would be something else. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, someone being really excited. Can you find Hanu? Yeah. Who's this? Do you know who this is? But in Sampo's voice. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome for having that Ford. Wait. There's something else. Oh yeah, I was just saying, yeah, that guy really got excited about, you know, finishing the puzzle. You know, sometimes you just gotta, you know, you get excited about the small things. Hello, Jedi Samurai. Hello.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Oh no. Thank you for stopping by today. How are you doing? Blocked path, conveniently blocked. Hanu could probably run through here. But he can't walk up the stairs.
That's... Hanu?
Hanu? Tired as heck this week, man. It's almost over though. Soon weekend will be here. Hanu, the real Hanu!
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Brother Hanu! We finally meet the real Hanu! Oh, I'm such a huge fan! Oh my god, guys, it's him! My favorite husbando! What are you talking about? Is staying in character this much really necessary? I know the answer to this for this one. Penacony is in danger. Can you get out of the way?
What exactly is he talking about?
Can I get an autograph?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Hi, Clocky! How come you're here too? Where did you come from? The plot tickets. The plot tickets have.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
You got your childhood innocence back! Firefly, congratulations! It only took a death for you to do that.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Thank you.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Battle!
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville!
Let's go! Yo!
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Okay. Time to Persona
So they
4.
just jumped inside that TV.
What anime is Hanu? I don't think it's an anime. I think it's a made-up anime within this universe. Clocky something adventure something. I don't know what it's called. Oh, animal. Oh, animal. Animal. I don't know. A werewolf, I think. I think it's like a mix of a human and animal.
Sheesh.
I mean, wolf.
Logic
Sheesh.
in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Well, here we go again. Ready?
It's morphin' time.
I am gradually getting used to this. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now?
Movies?
That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans.
Did they just say movies, or did I just hear that wrong?
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now?
Movies.
Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home.
I mean, I would have made that mistake too, honestly. I shouldn't. I was just listening again. So. Makes me happy that I'm not the only one making mistakes like Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, oh, right, I was thinking that maybe we should turn the G's emote back into, my hero again, the original G's, and then bring the G's, the Yukari G's back when, we're gonna play Persona again? I don't know if that, you know, that's necessarily necessary, but, you know, she is the original G's person. So, you know, I don't know.
But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
Sorry, that was very aggressive.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
She's just out for blood. Bazooka. Let Hanu do his thing. He can handle it. Trust in Hanu. Trust.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Can any of them walk over to the Firefly? Not the Firefly, the fireworks! Because then I can explode multiple at once, but they don't seem like they want to move, unfortunately. Unless I can lure them over here, but I don't think I can. Like, they'll just attack. Oh, jeez. Can I just... Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't hit that when I'm being noticed. That's not fun.
No, the not-so-unstoppable Hanu
Not so
has
unstoppable.
actually fallen. Quickly, return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
Okay, I just wanted to explode the fireworks, so... But I don't think the enemies is close enough to, like... be blasted. Woohoo! Ah, bless this little gooper.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Ammo. I guess it doesn't matter. We have a lot of ammo, apparently. Oh, that's no good.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
Let me just get this real quick. Oh, we got them all! Ha 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 ha. Oh. Yay! I don't know what else. It just seems like something is being covered. No, my bullets! I need those! Oh no!
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Oh my! The unstoppable Hanu has been spotted. Everyone, please proceed with caution.
Can't see me. Not over here. Whew. Damn, I got 2 at once? Hell yeah. Victory! Heh. Easy peasy for
Should be all
Hano.
of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on the street!
Come on the street.
Everyone, the stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV
Yo.
to the next stage!
Yo! Pew pew pew! No, let's not explode the TV. We actually kind of need it. Good, Hanu. Good job.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Fire craves destruction.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
She looks so innocent, but she just wants destruction.
Perseverance pays off, doesn't it?
What a serious only Hano playing. That would be fun. We can't bring back Hano. We can't walk upstairs, unfortunately. So we have to say goodbye to Hano. Sorry, Hano. Goodbye for now. Unless there's more Hano bits, but... Good little Caesar. Little Caesar. Yeah, this is the end. Sorry, Hano. Goodbye, Hano.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises' Superstar Showdown.
Uh-huh. It must really hurt being sat inside of that. Like, that's a lot of rolling. Your poor head would not be well. What is this? Arena 2 or Arena 1? I mean, I guess I'll go to 1 first. I don't think there's a choice here. Who that? Is that the guy who's like, defend all beauty?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone extraordinary? Oh my. It's the Prince. Hello, my Prince. Ooh, I can play some cricket. Wait a moment. My Prince, I need to play the games first. I can't play those games now, and I guess I'll have to go.
Yeah. Let the show begin.
Hello. Wait, are you not voiced? Please wait, my beautiful ladies. Be the glorious light of beauty. I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Why is he not voiced? What is that noise? So the red-haired contestant was you all along? Will you be participating in the Germany Festival? What? Why is he not voiced? Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Unfortunately, the mini rapid mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja. I haven't done his story quest, so I have no idea who he is. What he's talking about, and quad drive Intellion, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerge from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't ya? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty, if that's the case. No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolatable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? We need to seal the Stellaron in Penacony.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
It's so weird because, like, Firefly is the only one who's voiced here. Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth? Tell the truth about Watchmaker and Stellaron. You don't trust your dear friend? I'll just tell you the story.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right?
That's right, but what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
You revealed to identity the truth about something. I say the truth about the Watchmaker and the Penacony Stellaron. It's clear to me now. Evidently, you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from afar as you break into limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again. In that case, let's make our way to the
That
end.
was so random. Why was he not
Penacony's
voiced?
really thronging with talent.
Huh?
I hope we make it in time.
I have questions. Go forth, the champion stage belongs to you, to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. I'm the real Oh shit. They didn't call me. They should have just decided if they needed my voice, you know. Back you up, I'm not seeing spoilers. There's only one spoiler, and that's the fact that this guy isn't voiced, and I'm not exactly sure why. I actually hoped I could take a break because I'm out of drink. I don't have any more to drink, and it's so warm in here. Crunch, we're gonna take the stage in just a second. I think I'll take a quick break. Quick break. I was gonna say quick break like deep breath, but it's like a tongue twister for me, so it doesn't really work. I'm gonna play a quick preload ad so you guys don't get random ads for like the next 30 minutes or so. And I'll be right back. Thank you. Hey, hey, hey! What is the speed we got going here? Dog and ad, best ad. I don't know if the ad is done yet, if I was too quick. Oh. I got my drink. You're actually about to start? Okay. I don't know if you're still here, but have a good stream, question mark? If that's what you meant, anyway. It's long been over, you're good. Okay. Good. That's my starting, that's the wrong screen. I'm not starting soon, I'm going. Jeez, I'm going, jeez. Boop. It's time to take the stage! Before Adventurine took the stage, but now it's time for us to take the stage. Nothing like smashing the balloons on the way. Is this arena too? Back to licking and you go back to Terraria. Oh, have fun with Terraria and thank you for stopping by. Go take that stage, let's go. I thought we were gonna go out like the bottle of that thing. We're inside the Soul Glad factory now, aren't we? Oh boy.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival!
Yay!
Give a round of applause to our aspiring young...
Yay! Also the light sticks, that's so fun. Hey! Who's that a picture of? Is that the, oh, is that the Trailblazer? It really is just hands like that. it looks kind of like the clapping emote. Just more Mickey. I mean, sorry, no copyright, just, Thank you. That's just like the hands, but like... Oh no! Why like this? I don't know why, that's just the vibe those hands give, like, to me. It's like, oh no! Lord have mercy, you know? But it could also be clapping. I mean, maybe it's clapping. I don't know what that emote is called. What is that emote called? Let me find out right now. It's called catch. Okay, it's nothing to do with either, but you know what? It's funny anyway. Oh, what is this? Like some kind of a... Oh no, I'm gonna have a studio, like, gonna have a talk show here? That doesn't sound very fun.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater...
That's Sunday.
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
I'm scared. What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? Oh, I get sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jades? Give me my Stellar Jades for my pulse! He's also just laughing. Yeah, we made him laugh.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Oh, okay.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
Again, he has such a pessimistic worldview, man. You just need to, like, you know, cheer up, man. Just cheer up. That's like the stupid option in whenever someone's sad. Just cheer up. Just chill, honestly. You know what? Fair. Just chill, man.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
This is not a sweet dream. This is not a sweet dream paradise for all. It's a sweet dream paradise for those who have money. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. Sweet dreams paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
A while ago?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charming Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Don't have much. No worries, no worries.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charming Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Also, this is not the real Dream Master. This is just another, like, NPC that they're controlling, right?
Do you have any suspects?
I'd be kind of surprised if a Dream Master just looked like a random NPC.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
They're lying. I don't trust a Dream Master.
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Look, it looks like she has a crown on her head. Oh, it's so cute.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Never!
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
What is it?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Huh.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos.
Well, it's just that easy.
Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang!
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone, and without allies.
They're threatening him.
So this is how it is.
Is that so?
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Why are you such a stop being such a pessimistic prick?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh boy. Well, okay.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
The Order.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
What did you do to Mr. Yang?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
He gave them some time alone? Oh my.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you take on Mr. Yang? That was our Mr. Yang.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Hey, you wanna talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now!
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
Give us Mr. Yang!
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Huh? He thinks too highly of himself.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Uh-huh. Then why did you just put our guys to sleep?
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Oh no, we have to do a talk show? Ugh.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Well, it sucks.
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Who in the right mind would expose their inner self like this? Like, whoa. Whoa, step back. Invite me out for a burger.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
I wanna... Please hide things.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
There are 2 screens. Please specify which screen I need to look at. Also, there aren't huge screens. It's like a bit like it's a lot of small screens that just so happen to form a large picture. It's not like the screens a bit. Sunday's gonna be so fed up with me.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
You sound so selfish.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny.
Baby bird.
It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell? Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home? I eagerly await your answer.
It seems like the wrong answer because it's like blood and the darker, but like... It's going to die either way, so it's like, will you bring it inside where it'll live a little bit longer? Or will you keep it outside where it'll die? I mean, it'll die. It would probably have a worse time. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm such a loser. I'll build a cage for it and feed it, giving the utmost care from within the warmth of the house.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
I mean, the outcome is gonna be the same either way. The bird just lives longer and probably has better care this way, but like...
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
That's a nonsense. It had a good time. Well, you kept it alive for longer than it would have in the wild. What do you mean it was for nothing? What?
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision.
It would have died. What do you mean?
This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
It would have died either way. What do you mean?
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
To be fair, he would probably get pretty messed up hearing about all people's sins. You know, no wonder he's so pessimistic after this experience.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
What are the consequences? Did he trick you?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Ugh.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute.
Are you gonna tell me he didn't buy his kids back? Is that what you're gonna
Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
For fuck's sake! He was just lying, he didn't even have kids! Ugh. Well, it would have been worse if he just let his kids suffer, but like, this is also bad. Like, this is,
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Don't trust anybody. They're just bullshitting. You're not supposed to lie in the confessional.
And the story this time
is my own. Oh my goodness.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Huh?
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Picture. Look at him.
I mean, he's bad boy. But look at him.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Is it just a fake letter? Is that what you're telling me?
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Oh.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Oh.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
could this happen? Miss Robin.
Oh, bless her.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
What happened? Sunday put Robin and Mr. Yang, Mr. Yang to sleep. And, he's, like, trying to make us see his perspective of things by, like, asking us some questions. Some questions of decisions he has made. Because he's very pessimistic.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question. One last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
What do you mean put to sleep? Put to sleep. This is all about dreams. Stop Robin from going, on her journey? Support Robin to go on her journey? Stop her from, like, getting hurt? Or are you saying after she got hurt, you want to stop her? We have to support who she is. This is who she is. This is what she wants to do. Will I make this choice? Is it right? This is the right one, right? Yeah, support Robin. Yeah, yeah, support her.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Like, yeah, this is all fine and good and all, but like, everyone is going to die because the Stellaron, like, I understand, my man, but like, also, no.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Weekends and long weekends? Sunday is part of the weekend.
During these hard-earned
What is he
rest
talking about?
days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Well, it's not gonna be only 2 days in their entire life. Like, weekends come across like every week. That's the point of the weekend. Why is this guy so pessimistic? Like, every time there's like... Imagine you going, like, you work with this guy and be like, yo, it's Friday, Sunday, aren't you happy? I'm just like, Friday's fleeting. Soon it'll be Monday again. And then it'll be Friday, but then it'll be Monday again. It is forever Monday. I would never want that as a friend. It is always Monday. It's in some part of the world. Someone is always working right now. But you know, Sunday, a lot of people are also resting and having a good time. No, there's only suffering and pain.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
You
this
can't
should be the face of the new world.
Is that what he is?
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
My man, we can't just have Sunday every day. Is that why its name is Sunday? It's just like, everyone should always have happiness all the time. No sadness. Look. Look how beautiful the moon is. Soon it'll disappear. There will never be a moon ever. The moon. It's fleeting.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Look, can Firefly, like, talk to this guy? Like, Firefly is probably the one who is, like, the most, like, she can say something because she's like, she wanted to stay in the dream and be her true self, right? Because of how she is in reality. So she can, like, be like, hey, actually, something motivational. I don't want to live the dream forever. That's not how things work. Yeah, she can say something like that.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
You know, his motivations actually reminds me, his motivation reminds me of, well, I can't say this because it's a spoiler, but, you know, Persona 5, Royal, final, the guy, the final bad guy. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, if you know, you know. If you don't know, I'm sorry, I don't want to spoil it. It's a good arc, you should watch it or play it. Again, Persona 5? Yeah, this time I actually mean Persona 5, and I'm not saying that the wrong number again. Not Persona 4, I said Persona 5!
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
No, she's gonna say her piece! She's gonna be like, no, I don't want this reality! This is not the reality! Yeah, I'm Firefly. I'll say something motivational right here, right now. Go, 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 Firefly.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal, and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
And that's you? Is that you mean? You?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Yeah, this is like 100%. This is so much like Persona, like the last arc of Persona 5. I'm not gonna say it, but like, you.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
Need to play Persona 5. I couldn't. That's so long, but it's great. I like it. It is on Steam. It's totally possible for me, but like it's so long. It's too long. Maybe. It depends on how long Persona 6 takes to cook. If it takes many years from now, maybe then I'll fit in some Persona 5 Royal. We don't know. But yeah, it's great. Whew, so
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
honestly, she said it.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
You're so pessimistic. That's what I said, Firefly. Same brain cell, Firefly. Honestly, same. Persona 6 is not coming out anytime soon. Well, not anytime soon, but like maybe next year if I'm bored and have nothing to do. But like, when do we ever have nothing to play? Like, let's be real. Persona 10.
But unlike you,
Not in my lifetime.
I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yeah, you tell him! You tell him!
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
He smiles at like, yeah.
Because I don't think so.
I'm not weak.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
There it go. There it is.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Yeah, I know, I'm pessimistic. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Hey, Misha!
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Are you the watchmaker who was reborn? Who is Misha? He's just a bellboy. But I feel like he's more important than that. He keeps popping up out of nowhere and being like, are you important? Misha, what's your deal, Misha? What's your deal? What does this mean? Why are you here?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Looks like a sailor.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told
She's
me
such a
that
calm voice.
dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Oh no. Mudkip frantically, what's that in the word, Quadlian? Frantically looking through my redeems. Yeah, you got it. Sorry, I'll clean it out someday, okay? Look, I'm sorry.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Looking through all the 700, you are over. That's exaggerations. Exaggerating. Just because I have a lot of redeems. Do you rather want to be paying bits for them, maybe? Then they would have their own little section on my page. Much easier to find. But look. Look. None of them are being used anyway, so maybe I'll just clean it out sometime. Maybe. If you remind me, maybe I will. Don't remind me, I don't like that. Himiko could explain something very difficult in an easy way. Yeah.
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place...
It's just a hunch?
My hunch might be correct.
Yeah, she also knows that he's more important because he hasn't really had any point in the story. So, therefore, therefore he must be relevant right now, right? Sorry, I'm trying to, like... I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm just waving, like, my little hand towel around because it's so freaking hot. This place looks a bit familiar. It's, like, the place where we were stuck, and then we got attacked by the meme. Was this when we got attacked by the meme and was saved by Black Swan? Yeah. But I don't remember if the meme was there.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
Yeah.
Which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
The meme!
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place.
All over the place.
Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Wait, what's that? Is that a little bow? Wait, do you have a ponytail and I didn't even know?
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Okay. She's running like a player. Well, not exactly,
Wait,
but...
you managed to choose the right door.
Oh, sorry.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
You do? Why haven't I ever noticed? Very cute.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Are you like a reborn version of the Watchmaker? But you don't remember?
The room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So... what is this place?
What is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Aw.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Yeah, because it's Misha's voice talking to Mikhail, right? When we were in that other area, he was like talking to the Watchmaker. I remember.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
This music is great. What is this? Some calming jazz? Oh my goodness, my laptop is burning. Ouch. Hacking heat. Yo, is this Fontaine music? Hell yeah. Sorry.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Of course.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
Oh, the TikTokers again.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Lots of friends.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Sorry, we dropped a little bit. Sorry. Hello, how's it going?
Thank you again, bud. Thank you, thank you.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because he would make him sound old. Did you get that part, guys? It was very funny.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because That would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
I know we're going a little over time. I just want to see if we can finish this bit first, but then we're probably just going to go other places and there's so much happening.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't I'll start getting gray hair? Oh no. You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder.
I'm not an
I was
elder.
just being a bit sentimental.
Yeah, sorry. Only elders can be sentimental, sorry.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
So I sleep because stupid headache. Oh, heck, I hope you're feeling better. No worries about, don't apologize about leaving. You can come and go as you wish. What is this? Hope your head is feeling better. Yeah, this could just be some fabricated memories, though. And look, I'm still over the theory about him being the reborn version of Mikhail, and then just being these are just some childhood memories that was just made for him. So he wouldn't suspect being so he wouldn't suspect anything. Thank you, Am. Good to hear.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
I miss not knowing what's going on and say, what is this? You can still go, what is this, even if you know what's going on.
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it.
Funky text.
I remember this corridor.
Hello, hello.
I want to go too. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Let's continue sailing so many times.
Hello, Mona Pizza. Why is this game called Stair Rails? It's Star Rails. It's because they're flying through space in a train. Yeah, train. Anyway, hello, welcome on. How are you doing today? Ooh, a puzzle. Don't mind if I do. I can't do the puzzle. Can I do the puzzle? I can't do the puzzle.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Hanu? It's not Hanu. It's Clocky.
Clocky, you're here. Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point,
Fontaine.
the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
Why is everyone blushing? What am I missing?
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Then everyone does it. I don't know any reason because it's funny.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
It's also funny to confuse the streamer.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
I like that so perfectly fit the trash icon. I never knew that. I never knew that perfectly fit so well. What is this? Well, not really. It looks like I'm being poked. Oh no. Actually, no. I never mind. What is this?
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh, is he also becoming a trailblazer? How do you do that? You can, like, modify an icon if you click, like, the channel point thing. You can't do it. You have to modify your using your channel points. It looks like, it looks more like, it doesn't look like I'm, like, being like, It looks like, someone's just making me, shut, shh, JC, shh, shut. Look at a finger over my mouth like, no, don't talk anymore. You can like modify emotes for like channel points if you want. That's kind of fun. You have to click the channel point icon. Someone could probably help you in chat with that, but I don't know, the channel point icon. And then you can like modify an emote. What is it called? It's like a sideways smile face, and it's like says modify a single emote. It costs like 900 channel points. You can do that. You can put like glasses on things too, and stuff. It doesn't work for everything, but it looks fun. Oh no, what did you make? Wait for it. Get a lot of points because I keep yapping. Squish it up! It's squished! I'll show you, chat. I'll show you. I can also. The boppening! The boppening is happening. Be careful! Oh no! Oh no, the squish! Oh no, I got squished. I'm just squishing myself at this point. Yeah, bop. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Know your place. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. That's power hungry. Squish dizzy. What is this? Silliness. I mean, I'm glad you're having fun. Have a good time. I say as if I'm leaving. I'm just not talking to you anymore. Sorry, I'm busy doing story here. Shh! Don't distract me. We're going overtime.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Is that Stellaron? Mark Kim, you need to do it. Mark Kim is tired. Just like, join in, come on! Join in, no one's got to go. I'm gonna call you Grandpa, it's just fun. Sorry, I'll never do that again.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Shh, the teacher's talking.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Do you see when she sees the dragon, man? I just get squished. You know? True, honestly, maybe a little bit.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
But then we arrived at the new world. We'd lost our way many times. We overcome so many challenges. Let's continue sailing. Not even the sea can stop us. We finally come out of the bog. Across the ocean is our destination. Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. I think I read that in the wrong order. Okay, last thing, but like...
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
That must be active.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Investigate.
Wow, finally a piece I have to twist and turn. Well, that one too. This is going too long. You know what? I'm like disintegrating slowly. I know I'm a bit supportive. I'm a bit supportive. I'm a big supporter of the chat. I am a big supporter of A brick? That is not what it says. I can't read. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate your support. I know you meant big support. I just thought it was funny to say brick. A brick support. This library is insane. Anyway, this is too much. I can't quit. I can't, select quick complete the challenge without saving. Pause and save. Can I just do that? Oh, I can just, it just works. What's a big support? Okay. Oh. But what should I modify? Think. There he is! He joined in! Yay! So freaking hot! I can't believe this. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. My goodness, it's so warm. It's the warmest. And what is this? What is this? Sorry. We'll have to end at some point. I'm going like a half an hour over time. Not that one. Well, I have to speak. I'm sorry. I have to say goodbyes. Thank you very much for stopping by today. Thank you. If you'd like, we can do a little raid. So here's the raid messages. Thank you. I would appreciate it if you would join me, but no pressure, of course. And I'll say my goodbyes. You have to thinking JC trash. Or like the shut up JC! Shush! Shh! No more speaking! But yeah, thank you very much for stopping by today. And joining in on the stream. We'll be back on Saturday. I was about to say tomorrow. On Saturday. Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. On Saturday we'll be playing Animal Crossing. That's right. I might have we might visit a Dream Island. So that's gonna be fun. Thank you for the song stream. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you to the Lucky Lurkers and VOD Watchers as well. And thank you for keeping me company today. Thank you. I think we'll raid someone we haven't raided before, but they have been raiding us a couple of times. Let's see. Bye, Daisy. Thank you. That was company. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I will see you on Saturday, or if not on Sunday, and on Tuesday we'll be back with more Penacony story from the Honkai Star Railing. On Sunday we'll play some Genshin as usual, and Saturday Animal Crossing. Yeah, Animal Crossing. See you. Thank you very much. And we'll do a little raid for Chico. We haven't raided them before, but they've raided us a few times. They're playing some Elden Ring. A lot of people are playing Elden Ring. Was this some DLC? I'm not sure. That came out recently. I'm not sure. Thank you for anything, chat. Thank you. I will see you next time. Thank you. And yeah. Have to see what that's all about. What's that all about? But thank you. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you later. Goodbye. Good night. Bye.